Alright, hello everyone. How we all doing? Hope we're all doing well. I'm having an alright day. Made some pasta earlier, so that was nice. Other than that, I've been relaxing much of the day, doing a little research, that kind of stuff. And watching some of the Marvel movies. And Zaire's server, they're doing like a little Marvel movie thing. So I've been hate watching those. They just do Winter Soldier, which is at least better than Dark World was, but yeah. We finished up ours that last time, so I think a little more Disco Elysium. Back to some Disco Elysium. If Disco wants to load. Thank you for the follow, Jay Smithy. Can I connect with you on Discord to keep up with your streams? Well, you can find my Discord easily enough. Hey, Match, how you doing? But let's see. I believe we're supposed to meet the man on the balcony, like shortly. I think we're supposed to be meeting him at like 2100, if I recall.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
I think it's. Let's see. I think it's this one.
This door is made of no one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
Okay. We've got a few minutes to kill.
Yes?
At some point, we're going to have to convince Kim that there's a sexy mystery afoot here. But let's see, we need to kill a little over half an hour here. Yeah, we can probably... I don't think we ever went into that doorway. It's a little bit of a walk. Musty smell of potato cellar in the spring emanates from the air vent. Potatoes. Hey, N64 Gamer, how you doing? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Potato.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
We almost missed that roll still. 97% chance.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. You didn't realize I had such high standards for cinema. It's that to call a movie good, right, I think is different than calling a movie competent or average, right? Like, I think people need to understand that, like, it's something can be average, right?
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Like, not everything has to be good. It's perfectly, like, okay to call a movie average if it's doing, like, you know, the stuff that a movie should do, but is not, like, outstanding in any way. A silver plate with traces of bone and yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
You think a movie is good if it's enjoyable. I think a movie simply being enjoyable makes it average. I think a good movie needs to be doing something above that. Like, there needs to be something that sets it apart, sets it higher, to be good. Like, it's okay if, like, to say, like, oh yeah, I had a good time watching that, it was fun to watch, so it hit the bare minimum of what a movie should do. That's the bare minimum of like, a movie should do. A good movie should then go, like, above and beyond that. It should have a message. It should show some artistry. It should do something innovative. It should have something else going for it. That's my opinion. It's fine to say, like, I enjoyed that movie. It was average. That's fine. Something can be average and you still enjoy it. That's how you describe a great movie or an amazing movie. Well, that's something that is not only going above and beyond. That's something that is truly innovative and truly, and a great or amazing movie is evolving film. It's, in general, right? But the average movie is kind of crap. Well, that's the thing, like, most movies are not average movies. I'd say these days most movies are below average movies. Most movies that are made these days are poor movies, I think. You're gonna bite my ass. Well, we're having a discussion here about, like, yeah, my high tastes in movies, yeah. How you doing, Ronaldo? Amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
But if most movies are unenjoyable, does that not make them average? Well, that, and then we're getting into accounting for taste, right? No, you're fine, Andy. I know, I started just as Winter Soldier was ending, so... So yeah, no, that's just me. I have higher standards for art, and movies should be art, right? Movies shouldn't just be, in my opinion, like, a good movie is art. It is not just entertainment. That's an average movie if it's just entertainment. And yes, most movies, I end up not liking a lot of movies. So I think, yes, a lot of movies are poor movies. They are below average movies, in my opinion. Lieutenant, is it studying you? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. Or, I've heard amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Well, no, I don't. I don't think that's. It's not that. If an average movie is simply unenjoyable, I'm not saying an average movie is unenjoyable. I'm saying most movies are below average. Then the average is unenjoyable. No, you see, that's not what I'm saying. Therefore, anything enjoyable is above average and therefore good. No, you see, average does not mean most. Hey, Necro, how you doing? Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
Points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Feel like we're having a clash of the meaning for the word average, yeah. Yeah, like, average does not mean most. Most things are not average. Need to find the average meaning of the word, yeah. We're partially having a semantics argument here, yeah. See, I think something, calling something good means it is better than average. Necro, you are outstanding. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10. Understanding of the term average is not a middling or meh movie, but the collective standard of what most movies, or generally all things totaled together, makes up. In that instance, I suppose, there's a lot of poor movies out there, yes. But yeah, no. When I refer to something as good, I am saying that it is above average. And if I say something is great, or outstanding, or exemplary, then, it is doing something to advance the medium of its, yes, the mean movies. That is what I think we're confusing average with mean, with the mean quality. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, which are very different things. A good movie is above average. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But you are taking the average movie to mean subpar, because you are taking average to mean most rather than average being the mean there. I think a large number of movies are below average quality. That doesn't mean that the average movie is poor quality. Like, yes, I do think most movies are like, a 5 out of 10, which is below average. There's only one average movie, the median movie. I wonder if, like, could we statistically come up with the most average movie? Which I think is a lot of the Marvel movies. Because I think some of them are, like, enjoyable. They just lack artistry. They lack anything going for them, right? Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. A cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Here we go. This would have been an alternate way to get up here. Yes. Can we actually get up here from there? Nosafed. Take some Nosafed. Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. We still have like half an hour. That only killed like 3 minutes.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the small blue sector, indicating the engine is cold. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
But Kim, we need to kill a couple minutes. And there's only so much of the world we've unlocked. I think we've explored most of the things in this area.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
$700. That's so much money. We can't afford
You see
that.
rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
There's one thing I do think this game could have used. It's ways to just kind of kill small amounts of time like this. Because we just need to kill like half an hour. But if we read a book, it's going to be like, oh yeah, you read a book for like far too long and we're going to miss our window.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
This is out of order until tomorrow
A
still.
rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I wonder who did this. Who could have done this?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Let's see, can we up our visual calculus here? That's already upping our visual calculus. Let's see. Nope, that is our visual calculus at the highest we can currently get
A
it.
crumpled building.
Let's see if we can do the
Samurai
thing.
butter. Judging by the size of the
All right.
impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Sick. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Going homes, exactly. So what we do? Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Why the Linea G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
To what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Leave.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Aw. Well, I don't know if that's I mean, that might be the case, Crow. Possibly.
Any theories about what happened here?
Gazes down at the sign. Looks like someone was in a real hurry, reckless traffic hooliganism. Some top-shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. I don't care, and it's not really our concern. Looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Cooper 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been. Yeah, I have no idea who could it have been.
Oh,
It had to be someone really cool and courageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder. Actually, never mind. I need more evidence to come up with a list of suspects. Had to be someone really cool and
I suppose
courageous.
that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring the driver to justice.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Who could it have been? Who could have possibly gotten drunk and driven their Capri, which is the same make as standard issue to the RCM? Who could it have possibly been? You think it was possibly the same person who ran into this this here, peeled out, and then took it off a sick jump in some drunken fugue state? I wonder. It is a mystery for the ages, to be sure. Let's see, anything else fun to do around here? Doesn't look like it. We've already talked to Call Me Manana. I think we already managed to,
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air. with
I
the
could
aid
sell the
of
Tare,
numerous
that's true. I have a bunch. We could go turn in our bottles for the deposit. I think that's right here.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Yeah.
A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Let's see how much we got. We have 40.23.
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
We got
and the money appears with a
$6.20 for
satisfying
that.
Jingle. You're a richer man now.
Heck yeah.
You're 100% sure you've got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Definitely.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Yeah, just buy more booze. It'll be good for us. 62 bottles clinking in the bag, exactly. Clank, 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 clank. Hi, I'm Lieutenant Detective Ariel Dubois. In the entire time, just clank, 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 clank. They can't hear a damn thing you're saying. We still have 20 minutes. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. More tear. We could try talking more with Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
It's with the pig head.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape, like some sort of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one, point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself? This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Yeah, my head is kind of
Your
fucked.
shit back to normal. What is this?
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you, like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use them.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the Mac. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Fair enough of that.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Let's talk about your shack
The
again.
fuck do you want with it?
Enough of that, I
Good
suppose.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno does not fucking care. Somehow we still missed bottles, jeez. Wonder if we opened up any dialogue now, if we go back into the shack. The Bottle Empire begins anew. Exactly. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Still have 15 minutes to kill. We could go talk to Joyce, I guess. See if Joyce has anything to tell us.
What can I help you with?
Not sure Joyce has anything else to tell us. So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
He asked me to deliver an envelope. He asked me to open a door. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. The money you gave me, will that make things weird if I shared information? I mean...
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
I don't think I particularly want to tell Joyce any of these
Of
things.
course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Got some more questions about reality.
Lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big
The
time?
revolution.
Huh. And what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
So who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle, that's a tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. Not my anarcho-communists, like me. That's me. Should have shot more people in
This
the
does
head.
not represent the official RCM opinion.
Lieutenant says from behind his notes.
Don't worry. Klaus Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king, cowardly king. I loved that king, fucking communists. I don't care about kings that tell me one more thing. A long and productive life as a venture capitalist. Coward.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
Guillaume
Him and
de
tens of
Lyon.
thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you
Liberals
mean...
are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said that the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically as well. I like what I've heard about these people. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am, and also not. I don't think I'm a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zaroth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that
We can hit
destroyed
that.
brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Imagine a pandemic starting and, kind of revolutionizing people. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other. What is the zone of control, or what happened in the rest of the world? Proceed. We should probably come back to this. We can do our thing here.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
That's it then. Another topic.
Anxious to hear more about mineral rights or who got shot in the head?
That's enough about the
They
times.
are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
That's it for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. Alright. No one can waste your time like a liberal. Actually, it would probably be faster to go in through this doorway, huh? We can just cut through the building here. Let's see, up to the balcony. An ultramarine liberal, indeed. Hey, there he is.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint, found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Or ignore the question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks a murder scene. I'm going to make them spectacular. He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out his slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like a Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Or, very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where? But I just found you again. Go if you must, I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club. Music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Only losers go to bed early. Game, please don't punch my gut like that.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
New skill point. Excellent. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens, as though trying to hold something back.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Okay, Kim, can we
Yes.
talk about the man some more? I don't know why. I'm just strangely fascinated by him. And his unbuttoned shirt. A quarterly business magazine. We're gonna ransack his apartment, of course. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Flyers for underground parties. Goodness. A Samarin conical hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Party Dragon's silk robe. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year '01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-Lac. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy assisting us. Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him the Samarin hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samarin hat. I mean, tell me about this beautiful robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching? What's an official like you doing in Martinez? Can you tell me about your friend? Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra? How did you two even become friends? You still haven't told me who he is. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? I had something else in mind. What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this Epis thing you keep talking about? But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Imagine that. Imagine using some kind of convenient universal measuring system. Couldn't be us.
It was
Not in the
such
States.
a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters
It's
stand
been
for?
such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do
A
you?
supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, no. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Mm-hmm.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. So how did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that easy. You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun.
Oodles.
I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony? We were just talking about him?
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay, fine, but what's his real name? Or so all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside, or isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this? What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was talking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in
I'm
mind.
all ears, officer.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here, in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Yeah. Looks like ads ought to be starting in just a moment. So once they do, we'll take a little pause. Below 2% of what?
Not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, okay, sure. Give me a
A
leaflet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
And we've got ads running. So, alright. I'm going to go get some more tea real quick. We'll be back in just a couple. Alright, and we're back. So let's see. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Mind babies. Turn to Kim. So, when I said I was a lackey of capital, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern bitch. Or, ooh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern? That doesn't seem so bad. There we go. So when I said I was a lackey of capital...
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to the Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course,
But why?
because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist? But what is a normal, stable world? Or Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The man
The
nods.
lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal,
The
stable
Occident is
world?
part of the normal. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by revolutions. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We've yet to have tried real communism. Or are you telling me this world here is working out well? Yeah, exactly, right? These are all like decent answers to this question. As a communist, you hear this one a lot. I actually do really like answering with a variation on this, which is to, of course, when people say communism does not work. Well, capitalism has none of the answers clearly, because look at where capitalism has gotten us, right? So if it's going to be a thing that we're working on constantly, trying to get right, we might as well be working on the thing that is helping the most number of people, rather than only helping the top 1%, right? You thought that socialism works, but communism doesn't. Socialism has been shown to work, obviously. Clearly, we have socialist nations that are doing very, very well right now. But, yeah, like, ultimately, the end goal, I think, would be some form of communism, would it not? Don't we want to help as many people as possible? Like, socialism is a step in a not bad direction. It's like a stopgap. It's certainly better than unfettered capital. And clearly it does work. You need to only look at the socialist nations in Europe to see that. It can work. But all of these are actually like decent answers to this question. Like, if communism doesn't work, then why does capital spend so much time crushing it? So much time and money and effort making sure it fails. If it's going to fail anyway. And obviously, yeah, we've actually yet to have seen real communism, of course. And you're telling me this world here is working out
It's
well?
moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interview. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
We can ask about the Sur Le Clef, or Orange.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur Le Clef's a darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Yeah, exactly, Dump. That is the problem with these kind of incrementalists like that, right? That say, oh no, it's fine. And it is, if you do end up taking that that course in this game, it is very critical of that that kind of thought, right? Where like, yes, progress is slow. It needs to be slow, so slow that it's practically imperceptible, right? Thank you for the follow, Phonics. But yeah, incrementalism has been shown to simply not work, right? As is proved by all you need to do is look around, right? What people that call for incrementalism like that are basically always actually getting at is that they don't actually want things to change. Because if they were one of the people that is only having their lives affected in small incremental ways, they too would be yelling for, actually, no, I'd like this to be better for me, please. So it's always people that are in a privileged position that are calling for incrementalism rather than, hey, actually help me in some significant way now, please. And those people actually don't really want change. Hey, Bailey. Welcome, welcome. Can get you a shout out here. There we are. Legit an argument I heard against trans rights is how social progress needs to be almost non-existent, and by extension imperceptible, or else a right-wing reactionary political movement would happen and blah blah. And that's exactly it, right? That is what incrementalists are really getting at. Or at least that's the lie that they tell themselves. While all you need to do is, of course, look at what's going on right now. And you see how even the political party that is supposed to be embracing progressivism is more than happy to throw entire groups of people under the bus at any given moment, right? Yeah, the second it became the political waters were shown to be going in that particular direction, the Democratic Party was all too eager to say, well, we have to give up on trying to keep civil rights for LGBTQ because, well, we gotta pull back on that. We don't have any cards. We're not holding any cards. We can't do anything. They were more than happy, of course, to the second it became politically expedient to do so, to throw the LGBTQ under the bus. So yeah, these people love to say incremental progress, because they're not the ones that need to be helped. They're in a privileged position, so they're perfectly fine with just saying no. It's moving in the right direction. It just slowly, imperceivably. Exactly, they're not the ones against the wall. Precisely. If they were, then maybe the slow incremental approach wouldn't be enough for them, and they would see how that's, and they would maybe see, it's not that they don't even see it. It's that they might acknowledge the truth that for every one step forward, it is several steps back. That there is no actual progress happening. Not in the long term.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sir Leclerc's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
To be fair, who doesn't love meatballs and mashed potatoes? That sounds delicious. Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of APIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS? Or, okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orange?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal
About
person?
what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
See how he can't just say, like, oh, it's sunny. Oh, it's, warm. Oh, the food is great. None of that matters to him. None of the culture matters to him.
Whatever you wish, officer.
The people don't actually matter. Or I suppose individuals don't matter. Just the people and how they are contributing. Alright, so you actually witnessed the
I'm
lynching.
sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villenjoin? Or start from the beginning, if you don't mind. Hey, this is just the break we're
Easy,
looking for.
detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villenjoin?
Because I did it?
My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see? Or don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Can you tell me about Orange's weather? What's the food like? Orange's budget has allocated substantial funds towards flooding damage prevention. Exactly. It's 100. That's like Harry's asking, "What is the place like?" And to him, like that's the important part of the place.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Very Martinez.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Mm-hmm. Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women? What ethnicity were they? What happened next? Were they men,
All
women?
men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
but we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through his notes. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a
It's
woman?
possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What
I believe
ethnicity?
they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagans among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight. Give or take.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Alright, thanks, that's all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around the apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Alright, I think we have everything, though, that... Yeah, I believe we have cleared the place out already. You have everything you need for me? Sir, an encyclopedia would tell me more than what you're trying... Yeah, like, he's giving us, like, no information.
Was there anything else?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
He still told us some things. Like, there was no gunshot. Which is good information. Well, I believe we have exhausted every lead we have involving the hanging. It's also late. I think it's time to go talk to Titus. Some useful things he did manage to tell us was how oddly quiet the lynching was. Yeah, there was no gunshot. It was quiet. So we know he was not shot during the lynching. We know they were, you know, that yeah, they were not super loud about anything about it. Yeah. So he told us a few things. Let's see. For a rare moment here, we're gonna get authoritative. Don't get used to it. For just a moment, we're going to be authoritative. We're going to change out of our Conan the Barbarian t-shirt for a moment, just for a minute. Exactly. You know this is a rare moment for me. I've taken off
It's you again. What is it?
the shirt. Establish authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Oh, I could go for a kebab. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. Or no, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off people, and jerking off instead of helping people. Or I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, just like you. Hey, King. You've yet to see any disco. What are you talking about? This game is so disco. There was a disco ball earlier in our dreams. Envy the Euros. They have kebabs with garlic sauce and delicious spicy meat. Oh, they have. I've got some nice Middle Eastern places around here. During my marathon, Necro actually ordered me a nice shawarma. It was delicious. I have a beer problem, just not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now.
That is a shame, Dump.
You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
Dump, we'll just have to get you to move into the big gay furry commune once we finally get it up and going.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
It's been like 20 years.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Don't antagonize him. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Vasya, I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirling in rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Said I want to have fuck with you. Clage?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Miss Oranje, a disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably act cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So, what was her relationship with the mercenary? So, the, assault, when was that? So, scratch your head, what is your relationship with her? I think I think I know her. Thank you, we'll talk later. So, what was your relationship, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the assault, when was that?
We did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
Tall blonde that throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around, and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
In the biblical sense.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here, or I see, okay, that's cool, that's cool. Another question? So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant, or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
What do you think I meant?
Let's see. Drugs?
Yeah, we did them. What's that to you?
Another question.
God damn it. Get it over with already. What do you think?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs. God damn it. What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, eh?
Yes. Yes. And no. Got something to say about it? God damn it. Get it over with already.
Alright, that's enough of that.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Points his beer can at you. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others. And he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Charles Villejoin, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that. You know, I don't care. I'll give him the name.
You can almost see the blood curdle in the lieutenant's veins. Miraculously, he remains silent. Not only his name, but his address. You are a goddamn menace.
I don't care.
So, some moral intern crony. What'd he tell you? I bet he had a dead hooker situation. If he came to Martinez.
Witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw two people of descent and one Mesk. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. He said it went down very quietly.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Witness said he saw two people, blah, blah, blah.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes it in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
Yes, enough of Charles Villejoin from Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B.
An almost inaudible whisper from the lieutenant. Damn. Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
I gotta take off for now. Yes, Lieutenant.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Yeah, the witness docs, yeah. He's a little annoyed at that, but apparently not as much as this. I tried to hit on her. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Well, it didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Let's move on.
Officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Is it? Is it gonna be okay? It doesn't feel like it's gonna be okay. We kind of said something very awkward to her.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
The lady. Cool. I'm totally cool about that. So very cool.
Come on up. The door is open.
We literally didn't almost have a heart attack.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I love snooping. Hotel bill calculations looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Oop. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Yeah, go in, go in, go in. Go in. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at all the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Just take it in plain sight.
The lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer that sweet Preptide. Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
No, we're not going to take it, but we might need it. Like, we're not using it, that is. Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Okay. Good to know, good to know. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room? What is this, guilt now? Didn't we establish that someone else did that?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Yeah, the window was giving me shit. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Let's see, grab them.
The wind brushes them off the roof.
Damn.
They're gone. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where's this lead
I don't
to?
know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation. I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat.
I hate it when that happens.
Well, let's see. Let's push on it.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Alright, we can come back to that. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from a shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Nice view you got up here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north, towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Mention a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not what you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. Or no, I just trashed the place. Oh, it has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop. I have very little idea of what I'm doing. That is important to the case at hand. I have very little idea of what I'm
You're
doing.
doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
So what is your name, miss, for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
And how old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts. Ask him if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Something stupid, you're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. What an easlet.
A sixlet. A voice like the narrator of most of Harry's kind of thoughts, that. Or an easlet.
What an ease literature. It's what I studied at the university.
It's a good voice. It's a really good voice, yeah. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
About the people who want to be the necktie. Want to be the necktie. Yeah.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
That's a real mood, majoring in literature, right? So how do you make money then? Money's very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Let me see. It's like, what, the year 52? And she was Miss Oranje in 37. And she says she's, what, 28? So how old? So she was young. Right? Because that would have been, what, 15 years before the game, I think? You thought it was 43? Maybe it was 43. I thought it was in the 50s right now. We can check the calendar later. It's one of those preteen beauty pageants, probably. That's what I'm thinking, because if it is in the 50s, if it was like 52-ish or something like that, then that was, what, 15 years ago, and she's 28? So yeah, she would have been like 13 or some shit. Is that right?
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Would it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant held in the year of our century 37 in Oranje.
Well, it's a beauty pageant.
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were the most beautiful? So you were you were stupid and mediocre. Oof. So you were the most beautiful.
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit. Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. Or how do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
So, nice room you've got there.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
So, what are you doing here in the whirling in rags? Look around. Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Where does the door lead to? Point to the door. That window is new. I have other questions for you. So, phrase it emotionally. Well,
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
Geez, if that ain't a mood.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel. I hate objects. I am part of the anti-object task force. For me, it's alcoholism, miss. And, I don't know what it is. I mean, I think we don't really know exactly what it is. We don't have a lot of memory.
Mm-hmm. It's a mystery. An alcohol-related mystery.
So what are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling.
Why in
I heard
Martinez?
this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
And you came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. Or no, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Let's see.
I'm wintering.
How long?
And
About
then
4 months.
finally,
Here in the
why in
Whirling,
Revachol?
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Actually, there's one more. It was
Yeah.
why on the Insulin Day
contamination
percent.
spreads from room to room.
Whoops,
It's
that was the wrong
mostly
thing
about
here.
the lack of cleaning services. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling. Here
Why
in
on the
Martinez, or
Insulin
here in
Day
Revachol to
Isola?
see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
Okay. What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Yeah, good enough. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
No, I shouldn't.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes NACRA, an opioid antagonist. Seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Hmm. Collection includes NACRA, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
That tracks.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Cool, I took some for personal use. Show her the peptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
I mean, I would just give it back to her. We're trying to go, like, you know, We're trying to not fall too far into electrochemistry's clutches here. Where's that door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
The window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, torn and sparkling and draped in smoke.
We got ads starting in just a few. We'll take a little break once those start. Let's see. Need to talk to you about your room again. They tell me you've been through something difficult. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory, or that's all. Just wanted to establish that.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Fine. They tell me you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult?
She raises
I've
her
been through at
eyebrows.
least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Oh, and there's the, we're at commercials. So, we'll take another little break here while commercials run, and we'll be right back. Alright, we ought to be back. We have an uncomfortable conversation to have with Claude.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
She takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
And what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? Or I don't get it. What do you mean by partied?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Or harder than this. Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
So you were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
We also spoke with him in our dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call, reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You're in each other's arms.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulls out another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not the rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Damn.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
That why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
We could try this, but it doesn't look like we're gonna... That's a pretty low roll right there. Oof, my knee just cracked.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Alright, I do want to try this door real quick. Let's see. We need to up our physical instrument. I'm guessing that's all we got that's going to up our physical instrument. I know this does too. We might as well put on our cool t-shirt. Let's see, is anything lowering a physical instrument? Nope, okay.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
We can try. Ow.
You kick it, gung-ho style.
Damn, we were close.
Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempts. There must be another way in.
Below, in the Union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
What?
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
We could put another point in and try again, I suppose.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid, or something is off here. Something's off
You
here.
think so? She seems forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Maybe I can volition her a little after talking to the Hardy Boys. Ah, they're gone. Shit. Well, darn. I guess we'll have to talk to them tomorrow.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The door does not budge.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I mean, this is not what I meant. I meant the door up there. But...
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. Or you have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else? I have like... Yes?
Well, with the Hardys gone... Let's see... I do wonder if we can get that key now. It should be like back here. Like literally like right here-ish. Hmm. Well. I don't know if there's anything else for us to do tonight, then. We might want to call it a night tonight. We still eventually need to question her more about the dead man. We can't do this yet because the Hardys have called it a night. We could go ask the scab leader about the tattoos. We've been told that that's probably a bad idea, though. So maybe we don't want to do that. We didn't find speed in there. Like, we tried. At least I didn't see any speed. Let's see. I wonder if we can do that real quick. I didn't see it in there. Maybe we just missed it. Pretty sure I, like, looked all around, though.
A phone book lies open on the table.
Oh, look at that. I guess I didn't.
Of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
So, guess we just missed it the first time. Somehow. How does Disco Elysium compare to the other great disco movies like Saturday Night Fever? Less Travolta in this one, but so it's obviously at best like a 6 out of 10. How you doing, Zyre?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
How's my day going? Not bad. I can't complain. How are you feeling? I know you weren't feeling too well the other day.
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I'm just gonna ask how I got past your dad.
Word on the street is, you said your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
All right, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. Yeah, I'm keeping it. You don't need drugs. You're 12.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Thank you, Sanford Michael. Stand with me. Don't give Kuno
You fucked the
the
Kuno.
drugs.
Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans!
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
That's their plan. Kuno, I met your dad.
How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno. I killed him.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer. Now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno!
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that. Chances are you are going to turn into that. Say nothing.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a... Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is Kuno is that shit?
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno ade Ariuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them. There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Change the subject. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
It's no place to live in. You gotta find someplace else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right not to give you those drugs.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Good talk. Good talk. I think we did good there. Alright.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight?
20 real. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Alright, night, Kim.
Yes?
Alright, bye, Kim. I was gonna talk to you. So what happens if we do this?
What do you want to know?
Now we still get the dialogue, okay.
Good.
Kim, do you want to hang out? Kim, do you want to? No? It's fine. Kim, are you sure you don't want it? Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Can't even take a bath. Alright. Sleepy time.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
This is basically every time I try to sleep.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
This is basically just what happens when you turn 40.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Is that Voldemort? No, that's our limbic system. I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. Or this body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Wait, wasn't this the express to fuck all burrow? I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. Or I think I need medical attention. Wasn't this the express to fuck all burrow?
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
That's such a mood when you can't quite sleep, and you're kind of drifting in and out of consciousness.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
No dream that night. Sanity is overrated. It's true. Sane people created this world, and look what happened there. It's awful. Let's see. Nah, we can't recheck the calendar. I wanted to confirm what year it is. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think they said it's the 50s. It's like 52 or something. I'm sure it's here somewhere, if we look in these. Do you remember, right, the rights to the game got bought out by another company, which has just been sitting on them? It's complicated, yeah. The original developers lost basically the rights to it. Which is amazing, considering the game is so critical of capital. And they kind of basically called it itself, where they mention how yeah, like capital has a way of consuming all things into itself, even things that are critical of it just become part of capital, and that is exactly what happened to the game. Like Joyce, one of the characters, has a line about that, and it's almost like they were telling the future. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, well, I can't find it at the moment. What year it is in the game, but I think it's the 50s. So Katya would have been very, very young in 37. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop, too. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Hey, Soup, how you doing? You're here now? Taking a break from the movies?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Making baked taties? Ooh. Nice. I want to run up against size movies. Oh, is that? I thought. Oh no, next week is the week Spy's not doing it. Then is that right? Okay. Gotcha. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I. We don't want to be cops though, so no. Okay.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. Last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that counts. I'm never gonna get this case solved. Last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Tonight is Dick Tracy and Flash Gordon. Nice. Right.
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
Kim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Can we watch more Spawn and CJ the X on Saturday, or am I busy? I don't usually stream Saturday, so we can probably do that. Yep, I don't usually stream on Saturdays. So, yeah. Did I like the first season? It was fun going back to it. I had a good time watching it again, yeah. All right, let's see if we can recognize him.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes. From another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
I mean, I believe it was the 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about this hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical of 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or two of your favorites that you haven't seen in years. Dick Tracy has one of your favorite songs in Flash Gordon because it was fun watching back in the day with your older brother. Would you believe I can't remember the last time I watched Flash Gordon? Like Dick Tracy I saw not too long ago. I saw Dick Tracy in the theater, I remember. But Flash Gordon I've not seen in forever. I can't even remember. I might not have ever even seen it, thinking about it. Weren't even alive when Flash Gordon came out. What year did Flash Gordon come out? You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Or Kim's cooler than you. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or...
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
No.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Long.
Who's the far-out son of the law?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want me to tell you more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
But what if I am?
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. We're not a cop.
Watch out for yourself.
Not anymore.
Loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize
really?
it.
I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. Maybe. Or, I have a bit of a point to your head memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Oh, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we were from the same station. It's impossible. I don't want to waste my time.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Yeah, probably not. There's no way this is he was our partner.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What you saying?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinched the root of his nose.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. Why, it's the man from the balcony, with his enticingly open shirt.
Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the Whirling in Rags. Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
You're a Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Oh, thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Let's see. I don't want to talk to other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, Gendarme?
Can we up our composure? What is it about the way he carries himself?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
What could it be? We need to up our composure. That increases our composure. Do we have anything else that increases our composure? This increases our composure.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Yeah, just take our pants off right in front of him. Nothing weird here.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
We're not leaving it there.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things. So there's a lack of magnesium in me, or my magnesium level is fine.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up, so I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I don't think that's correct.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Definitely not.
Certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Obviously not.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
I will never stop drinking coffee.
Hi again, Gendarme.
We try again.
Could
Nailed
he
it.
be a member of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
I've seen them.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
I know what you are. I should make that. I need to make like that, like edit to that meme, right? I know what you are. You're a member of the homosexual underground. Smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground that you're part of, or no, I want to know whether you were... I just wanted to know. Yes, I want to know more.
Pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night? But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father. Their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco? Other questions. I had other questions, really. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
That is such a mood. Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about it. Or this is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Why? We absolutely... need to know if we are part of the homosexual underground. You see mysterious strangers in the night, lean against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Could we be? Is Harry the gay? Oh, we got ads starting in just a few here, just a couple seconds. So once we're back from that, we'll talk to Titus about what Klage told us. Kim just like, yeah, that tracks. I mean, you know, the way Harry has been talking, right? Like about the smoker, right? How he keeps like being like he's so obsessed with his open shirt and how different he is. He's so fascinating. And I need to know more about him. I just want to talk to him and be around him. But yeah. But alright, those ads ought to be starting up in just a second. So, I will be, yep, there they are. I'll be right back, and then we'll talk with Titus. Alright, we ought to be back. Let's talk to Titus. Why, he lied to us. How dare he?
You again. What is it?
So, Claudie says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes. That she's a little crazy. Or cut the bullshit, she told me the truth. Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid.
Raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning
Everard
shot.
personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where'd you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? That's enough for now. Why should I care about the tape?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Hey, Dragoon. How you doing?
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Ah, thank you, Dragoon. Let me get that up and going. There we are. What looks interesting today? Keep forgetting about the treat redeem. I know, only Dragoon gives me treats. What the heck? The Awa Cola Ramune. That looks to be the one. Actually, looking at it, did I mix that one up with the Pachi Pachi Panic Cola? I might have. I might have actually mixed those two up. Pachi Pachi Panic Cola. Popping candies mixed with ramune fizzy tablets. They start to fizz as soon as they dissolve in one's mouth. Well, let's see. We'll figure it out. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, I think I did mix these two up. This is... The Awa Awa Cola Ramune was this one. So we are now having the Pachi Pachi here. Okay. Alright. These ones are, this is basically Pop Rocks. I wonder if you can hear that popping. I have my mouth like right up on the mic. It's basically a it's basically like Pop Rocks, but tastes like cola and ramen. These are fun. I like this one. I think right about there. I think I like the mochi better. But this is more fun than just the number choco, I think. Pretty good, too, actually. So there we go. This was actually the Pachi Pachi. The Awa Cola was the other one that I had, which was much less good. There we go. Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
How's this for ASMR? The Pop Rocks ASMR.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like a thunder in the small
I'm
room.
sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to
You
it.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
See, a few more things about the tape before I go listen to
Yeah.
it.
What about
Nah,
it?
that's it.
You
Okay.
do that, lawman.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks unlocked. +1 inland empire. The swallowing motion. Alrighty. All intellect checks that we previously failed, we can try again then. That's nice. Why don't we go do that real quick? I think we failed one, I think we failed looking at the statue down here. Let's see, where was that stat? I think we went down too far, actually. It's like, yeah, right there.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
I guess not. I guess this wasn't an intellect
It looks as
check.
if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air.
Now, let's see. See how these two are doing.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, Rene. What do you want?
Here we... We have our composure pants on. Okay. We should probably have the composure pants on anyway. We could use with less electrochemistry. Electrochemistry really likes to tell us a whole lot.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
I just need to try our tape on it. Can I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Fair enough, businessman. 12 it is. How does 10 sound? Let's make it 8. Let me hit you with this 4 real, huh? What do you say? How about 8?
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity too. And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright. The Door Gunner Megamix.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning.
Commencez.
Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence.
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth, and I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam. Jesus Christ.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Kortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
But we have some dudes standing here. They look like they're in work attire. And it looks like the thing has been fixed.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Well, maybe we should go talk to Conte first. see what she has to say. But then we have a whole nother area to, like, look at now. Or what? This way.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit assault.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are his exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, the word horror was
He
used.
liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
Young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why do you say things like that? Machismo? Or do you think he was trying to scare people? Or...
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism, catchphrase, or persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Funky.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezu all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Aren't you afraid? You like that kind of stuff? And you spend time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Should we try looking her in the eye?
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
The crown head, yes. Can you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, no. He's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault. No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still.
I'm surprised more things aren't chiming in here, yeah. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me? Or don't say anything, just close your eyes and let the moment pass. Maybe it's the 2 IQ. It's true, our IQ is quite low.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Let's see. Need to talk to you about your room again. Let's talk about this so-called assault. And now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
Looks at Kage. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it? It was an Ornese map of the waterways? Or it was a map of his service history, or what did it represent, do you know?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story. Good story, thanks. Or thank you for clearing that up. Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems surprised.
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, she momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
Something miraculous is coming. He told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me. Maybe he was wrong. Forget about it. Nothing miraculous is coming.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
There is something we have all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I could do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
This is one of her maneuvers. The others are fast asleep, as always. It's hard to say what the truth is.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's see, let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Yeah, we've
How
got
about
that
we,
all good.
You know, change the subject to something more lighthearted.
Talk to you about your room again. Yeah. No, that seems to be
All right.
everything. Volition is so mad that, yeah, he's very upset with us.
Stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Jesus. Oh my god, that's really old. Really? What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
More thoughts. All of the thoughts. For someone with such low int, we have so many thoughts rattling around in this brain of ours. I kind of want to try the door again.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Do we have all of our physical instrument stuff on? Thoughts seem more like a psyche thing anyway. It's true. It's true. And that we're good at. We're very sensitive. We're very in tune with our emotions and shit. You'd think having this in hand would help, right?
same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yeah. Get fucked, the door.
Something cracks inside.
Hell yeah.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Claude's bedroom from here. What were those people doing in there?
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were they doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Yeah. Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two. Let's have a closer look then.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look at that.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
This print looks like one person went back and
Between
forth.
that and that.
Points to the barred door. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Heck yeah. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Smokes. Oh. We mustn't. We're trying to resist. Pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. $5, heck yeah.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
It's all the goats.
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert a coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
A formidable success.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
We have a very low chance of this. Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Why do you... For some reason we have 2 of those. We're gonna try.
If you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal...
-1, get good.
It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
That was fun.
Yes? What about me?
Do we have anything nice to say to Kim? I mean, jeez.
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
I think it's pretty neat that this world came up with, like, you know, that kind of
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
There should be a Kim show me how it's done, yeah. I seem to recall there's like a conversation you can have with Kim where he tells you why he's good at it, right? Like where he shares like the story of like being undercover or something and like getting good at pinball, something like that.
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Sure, but I want to.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Nougat.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls. It says the last maintenance was in 88. The elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down, close the doors, and go up or leave. Well, we're almost at 9 o'clock. So why don't we pop a save down? And we'll call it for the day. But we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. We'll probably do some more disco. We might do something else, though. And then, of course, Tuesday I usually take Tuesdays off, and then Wednesday will be on the other site. Let me do the things here. There's the linkies for people that would like to follow me on stuff. You know. Yeah. For those that don't know me, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream a lot of indie games and retro games, as well as dance games in VR and hanging out in VR chat. Also occasionally do lectures on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff in VR chat. And on Wednesdays, we do spicier streams on a certain other website, which I cannot direct you to due to the content. But if you know how, you can find me. So yeah, let's see. Let's find someone to raid out to. Yeah, thank you, Zaire. And thanks, everybody, for spending the evening with me. Let's see. Let's see. Who's doing stuff? Who's doing stuff? Here. Let's raid out to Punk Bunny again. I get the feeling y'all might like bunnies, especially ones of the punk variety. So yeah, thanks everybody for spending the evening with me again. I had a lovely time. We'll be back again tomorrow, same time. Probably more disco, maybe something else. We'll see. We'll see what we're in the mood for. So, alright. Have a great night all. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.